Just getting set up. Slight delay there. Sorry, I was dealing with a small coffee disaster. Accidentally knocked my coffee over a little bit, but we're all good. Everything's good now. Hello, welcome to the Saturday morning Elite Dangerous exploration stream, no, exploration stream even. Yeah, we are sitting on a planet orbiting this rather large star, which is an MS star. It's a carbon star. It's a giant. I think it's about 36 radii, 36 solar radii across. So it's fairly big. Yeah, we also were the first to find it, so that's pretty good. Hello, Brathis. Hello. Right on time, even if I was slightly late. Yeah, so we've got a plan that required me removing a few bookmarks because I am out of bookmarks. But here, where are we? Here is where we are going. So we are here, near getting close to the core, and I plotted out a load more neutron stars going ahead down to Gru Haipu, which is where Gagarin Gate is. That's the next station. So we got the route planned out. Did have to burn up a few of my other bookmarks, and I started eating into the ones here. But the bubble has no bookmarks really. It's only got about 3 bookmarks actually. But yeah, I wish they'd kind of increase the number of bookmarks that we have available here, because it's really not enough. I mean, if I'm plotting out everything up to Colonia, I'm definitely going to have to queue up some of these. So yeah, so we got a bunch of neutron stars. The interesting thing, if I can see it on this, have I got the all the right stuff ticked? Yeah. Yeah, you'll notice all these names popping up here. Around here, suddenly is a sea of stuff, and oh my god, there's a CN star there. I need to go to that. Right, since I'm out of bookmarks, sorry, I'm gonna write that one down. I didn't notice that one before. So what is that? Kluku NXB. Alright, I will see if I can sort that out. How far out of the way is that? Not vastly. I can just head down there. Right. Yeah, so that's good, because funnily enough, there's this thing down here is an S star, which I found. So we can actually get 2 carbon stars on the way down here. That'd be fun. And I believe one of these is a Wolf Rayet or something, a WO, something like that. But anyway, sorry, as I was saying, down here somewhere, if I can find it again, where is it? Where are we? Hello? Was yeah, there's a load of white dwarfs basically. Here we go. This like layer seems to be full of neutron stars and white dwarfs. So yeah, there's probably a few AAs knocking around as well. They are they're probably going to be black holes, and I'm not as interested in going to the black holes, to be honest, because you know, they're you know, you can't really get a boost from them, and they do look a bit samey after a while. But yeah, so that was interesting. Like, it seems to be around this -1000 layer, but there's a lot of white dwarfs and a lot of neutron stars. So if we're around here, if we make it here, I might pop in and see a few white dwarfs, because I don't have a lot of them. I've not seen many of those ones. Yeah, one. Instead, I did see. Yeah, here we go. That's got to be it. The AA here. That's the Wolf-Rayet star that I found. So we'll stop there along the way. That's not too far ahead. So I don't know how far down this we're gonna get, but I'll give it a shot. I mean, I doubt if we're gonna get to Gagarin Gate today, but we could. We'll definitely get to the Wolf-Rayet. We could get down to this carbon star thing down here. In fact, because I'll probably forget. So let's pick you and remove you from the bookmarks, and then I can actually add. That's you. Because I mean, the only reason I'm keeping these bookmarks is just so I see what my route is. I don't really need every single thing there. So let's find that. Let me enter in that other star. B. And now we should be able to bookmark it, and that would be good. Alright, there we go. So we've got that in there. I don't need to worry about remembering where that was. So that's good. Okay, so let us leave this scorched world. Crunch, crunch. Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
And
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
heading off.
2, 1, engage.
Right. So, what else was in this system? Yeah, we had all these things that were just too far away to visit. What was the orbital period of this guy again? 179 days, right. Yeah. Alright, well we can move on. Have I got anything linked up here? No, alright. So I think there was a neutron star right next door. We can just head on over to that and head on our way. And of course it drops you out for some reason.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, let me just adjust that a little. Right. So, sound is all good, hopefully.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh wow. Yeah, I haven't run into a 6G gravity, a 6 gravity planet yet. That would be scary and utterly pointless to go driving around because I would definitely not get up the slopes. Had enough trouble with that on the 3G planet. Okay, okay. We have stuff in the system. A lot of stuff. Moons. What are these like? 45-day orbital period. Blah, blah, blah. Ringed. I have finished my ring system analysis. I think I mentioned last time. I'm going to post that up. Hopefully, I was going to post it last night, but I was pretty tired, so I'll post it up later today, I hope. I think I'm probably going to stick it on the Explorers board on the Frontier site, on the Frontier forums. I don't really, it's not, I mean, it's technically bug, but you know, the format of what I'm going to post won't really fit on the bugs board, so hopefully somebody will see it who knows stuff about System Forge. I should check on my modules here. Frame shift is getting a little ragged. Everything else is good. Some ranges 172. Sorry, just VTOL until you are well above the orbital DRP line to engage FSD without needing to face 90 degrees upwards to escape planet. Ah, okay. I'll try that. I mean, I don't have. Well, I suppose that orbital DRP line is in the little scale on the side there, isn't it? I was going to say I don't have orbit lines turned on, but maybe I don't need that. Anyway, now where are we going? We are going, and we're going up to that Cluku one up there, or we've been to that one? I think we've been to that one. We want to go down this way. 182, 138. I think this one's going to be a better target. Another neutron star over there. These all neutron stars. Wow. They all come along at once. Come back. I did not want to do that. That's a black hole. Alright. We need something a little. God, look at how dense the stars are here. This is getting a little crowded. So I'm looking for 172. Where am I? I'm over here. So something like you. No, something like you. Maybe something like you. No, somebody like you. Cuckoo soz. You'll do. And then I can just hop down there. Go visit an A star.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we should get through these reasonably quickly. I should remember to refuel at some point as well. That'd be nice.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
see what we got here. I probably will not be opening too many other windows this time on this stream, because turns out last time I actually accidentally left one window open for about 5 minutes and didn't realise it. So maybe I will not do that so much this time around. And everything should be visible. Yeah, everything's all okay now. That's an interesting coloured one. Oh, they're a bit far off. Not really going to be checking that out, but that's a neat looking kind of Jupiter-like gas giant. Yeah, stars are getting very, very busy around here. Look at this. That's a good field of stars, and obviously here it's even more obvious. Right, so that's where we're headed. I guess let's swing around out here so we don't refuel.
Frameshift drive charging.
Very pretty.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
So yeah, we might, since we've got the rest of the route plotted out, we could get to Gagarin Gate reasonably quickly. Like I said, probably not today, probably not Tuesday, but maybe next week or something, which would be better than spending 2 months trying to get there like I did with the last station. Took a little bit longer than I hoped it would. What we got here? Toasty World, Toasty World, Toasty World probably again. Yeah, you're very far away. Yeah, nothing terribly interesting. Charge it up again. So yeah, I pointed this out on the Elite Explorers Discord a couple of times, but there's not an awful lot of benefit to actually getting a neutron star boost, really. I mean, yes, it's a a longer range boost. You can go further on one jump. You use slightly less fuel than you would if you did it 3 or 4 separate jumps, but it I think it kind of makes it feel like it goes a little faster, just because you're not kind of being distracted by shiny planets and new systems that you're going in as much. Yeah, so I mean, of course they're very handy for going bridging large gaps, like jumping big gaps. And of course you got to realise that you got to make sure that you have a way back after that as well, though. So but here it's just to kind of make the journey seem like it's going a bit quicker, really. So again, that's slightly out of reach. There's one here at 86. This one's 2. No, that's where we are. We need to go that way, so. Or really that way. So let's go over here. Find a nearby. Where are we? There we are. So we want to find one that's kind of this way. Find a nearby star to drop out at again. We are over there. Oops. $178, $155. Yeah, you'll do. Find a nice sun-like star which may have a habitable planet, perhaps. That would be nice. And then we can refuel there a bit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's see if I can drink my tea without, or drink my coffee without throwing it everywhere. It's hilarious because, yeah, I just sort of spilt a bit beforehand. And then yesterday I pretty much threw half a cup of coffee all over the desk, which was ridiculous. So, we're all good, we're all good. Right. So, what do we have here? Honk. Ah, absolutely nothing. Well, that makes that easy. Plot out the next bit, which was to you. There we go. Right. You know what? I'm not going to refuel because I can make it to the neutron star and then I can jump out from there and then refuel. I'll get maximum kind of range out of this next jump. Behold the intense tactical decision making going on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leave this lonely star behind. Yeah. Right.
4, 3, 2,
Onward we go.
1. Engage.
And on the plus side, I'm getting a lot of nice data from neutron stars from the scans. So that's an advantage of doing the neutron boosting. Now you're a little bit more excited looking. And also not alone. And system map is chugging. No, I'm good. I'm pretty sure the fuel rats will not be necessary. Oh, well, there's an interesting one. A water world, by the looks of it, already discovered, but that might be nice to check out. These, however, are we wee bit far away. Yeah, let's go take a look at that, even though we won't get lots and lots of bunnies for it, but let's get our boost first. Easy peasy. Where are we going? To the edge of the system. We don't need to lock it anymore because we've got it. So again, in reality, this is incredibly unlikely to have a semi-habitable planet around the neutron star. Oh, you reckon this was a water world? A very murky one. Where is that? Is it on the way? Oh, it's roughly on the way. Oh, wow, there's a big field of stars there. Let's have a look at that then, since it's in the same direction roughly. So many stars. Yeah, I don't know about those murky ones there. They could be water worlds, they could also just be normal high metal ones. But we shall see. I wonder what that the little yellow star there above my side target there, or the whatever the crosshair type thing is. I wonder what that is. Wish there was a way you could tell, like, you know, without just looking at the galaxy map and guessing. Well, we'll have a look. We're not out of the way here. Survey says... No, you're right. Water world. That is indeed a water world. Was that grabbed as well? Ah, haha, Supernova 247. You missed that one. So, yay, thanks, Bradis. That's a good spot. Yeah, where's this? I just want to see. Yeah, that right above my little target dot there, there's a yellow star. In among all those bright ones. I wonder what that could be. I have no idea, because it's... How the hell do you tell? It's I guess it's somewhere between Magellanic and whatever that nebula is. Let's have a look. See if it's something obvious. So let me just get my bearings. Between there and there, kind of closer to... It's kind of closer to here. There's a neutron star over there, but that's probably not it. I would guess it's some kind of G-type, but God knows how we'd find it. Probably one of these is a supergiant or something, and God knows how we're supposed to be able to tell, but probably we will never know what that is. So anyway, let's go check out this murky looking water world. Yeah, it was well spotted. Probably needs a bit of terraforming or something. Yeah, the galaxy map isn't, you know, the search functions are not very good there. There we go. There's your water world. It is. Let's see what the stats are. No, you. Oh wow, that's very yucky. 74% ammonia atmosphere. 6 atmospheres as well. Definitely not a nice place to live. Are you a water world as well? That would be ridiculous if you were a water world too. I think he's probably on the other side of the system. You're probably wait, you are over there. Is that the right one? That's the moon, but sure. Yeah, I'm a little less sure about this one as well. Wait, it's big planet. Planet? Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, well, somewhere out there was the neutron star. I have no idea where it is. Maybe it's that one. Yeah, I suspect this one's probably a HMC, but it's not too far out of the way. All right, take a looky, and then we'll take a look at the obvious water world. Yeah, I think we got the boost and everything, didn't we? Yeah. 177 light years. That'd be nice. Yeah, how much money do I have? 78 million. Good. Wondering about that. Not that my money is any use whatsoever out here. There we go. Yep, HMC. Might as well grab the moon while I'm here. city. So where is... No, you can't be that, you can't be that, right? That's got to be the water world, surely. No? No, that is. I guess I should have got that one as well while I was at the other water world, but oh well. Missed that one. Right, let's go see this one and then we'll continue on our way. What's that up here? 144. Is that the other one? Yeah. So that's the inner one here. So we might as well get that because it's on the way. I guess the neutron star somewhere in between these two, but I can't tell which one it is. Yeah, might as well just get this, just to be a completist. Oh no, the neutron star is not in between them, it's over off to the left. Got my geometry all wrong. And now we get back to you. Yep, more money the merrier. And then once we've got this, we can plot the next stop. Hopefully I haven't missed the Wolf-Rayet star. That would be silly. Yeah, look at that. That's a very thick layer of stars. Interesting. Almost looked like it was looked like there was a bit of perspective effect going on there. Yeah, look at those. Yeah, like here's that layer. If I look up, it's like it kind of narrows the view, like it's going off into the distance. See? And then if you go the other way, it's get my huge ship out of the way. It looks like it's kind of coming to a point there as well. Don't know if that's just illusion or not. Yes, look of shame, blah blah blah. There's no shame out here, nobody's looking. It's just us. We're fine. Here we go. Definitely a water world. Nice view of it going across the band of stars there. Very nice. Probably not a terribly good place to live though, given its proximity to a neutron star. Yeah, mostly carbon dioxide atmosphere as well, so that's pretty sucky. Right, okay. Distraction aside, let us have a look where we want to be going next then. So you're 172, right, so the wolf rate is down there, so that looks like where we want to go. That will get us rather tight on the fuel, but we should be okay. Because I just hop to a star next door. In fact, probably should pop to a star next door first, shouldn't I? Really. Let us see what there is. Yeah, let's go to you. Alright, let's just go to you.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then I can refuel there. Otherwise that probably wouldn't work.
4, 3,
There's no point going to a neutron star, getting a boost and then just doing a 2 light year jump. That'd be silly. I might as well get this done first. See, again, complex strategy in this game. There we go. Alright, let's tank up actually.
fuel scooping.
Get the ID thing first. Well, we're fuel scooping already anyway. Looks like this is all stars. We got 577. Yes, that would be fine. So it looks like this is all stars, so not terribly exciting. So I'm just going to sit here and fuel up, and there's my neutron star on, there it is. Port 36 light years away.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go. Thank you, refueling stop. Yeah, you can put the fuel rats number away now, we're good. Don't need them anymore.
4,
Hooray, good planning.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's see what this one's like. Actually, 82. Huh. So the frame shift drive's at 82, but a couple of jumps ago it was at 83. I thought it went down by 1% every jump, but I guess not. So we've got a little bit of wiggle room there. The lone planet. Oh, poor little thing. Little Neptune-sized world that nobody's discovered, and nobody's discovered this neutron star either, which is also fun. I feel I should pop out there and get my name on that one, just because it's the only planet out there. Yeah. Nope, no, I didn't get that. It must be right on the very edge of the jet. Yeah, I will head over to the planet. Because why not? It's there. I'll be all upset if I leave it. Like, hey, a visitor! And then I disappear and nobody else ever comes ever again. Where, oops, do we want to go? I really should figure out a way to not, have that not happen. Like, if I've got the throttle up, the view in the map goes up. Seems a little silly. You're not quite in range, but you're almost in range. I just need to mark it there. Hang on. So we'll have to stop off at the system just before there anyway. Full power to engines. There's a few more of those yellow stars in that mass of stars there. Here we go. Yeah, I was going to say probably just a normal gas giant. Do a little flyby. Fairly quick flyby. Take all my camera tracking skills. And then somewhere over here is a neutron star. There we go. Right. Where did I put that thing? Here we are. Go away. So we're not going to be able to make that. me to a B star for a while. What's our range? 168. Oh, that one could work. It's a little bit far off though. 176, 186. Where am I? I am 136, 149, 176. Yeah. Let's just go to let's go to a K star. We haven't done a K star for a while. Alright, hang on. Where am I? I'm over here. So if I get one, oh, come on. $71. Yeah, you'll do. Let's go to you.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then we can get there, and then we can do that. Yeah, that would be nice. Like if you get
4, 3,
if you get a little extra incentive for
engage.
getting absolutely everything in the system, that would be kind of neat. And I suppose it's one more thing for them to keep track of though. Whoa, you got a companion. Off to the right there. I believe it was. There you are. That's nice. Hello. Oh, wow. What's going on here? Wait. So that's the companion, and then there's another companion that's further out. Okay, right. But that is a water world by the looks of it. That's good. Undiscovered. Oh yeah, look, there's the other star over there off to the left. Top left. Just where that big prominence is. Get you. I guess the other binary is a lot further away. And then we'll get... Where's the other one? I think it's only 3,000. Well, we're not going to get those stars, so that's fine. Well, you got to remember in here as well, you're not claiming, we're not claiming the system when we map out the stars. Like if we scan the stars, like we're just putting our, well, the impression I get anyway is that we just put our name on the stars. We're not saying, you know, this system has been discovered by me. I mean, people interpret that as discovering the system because it's, you know, you're arriving at the star. But I think it's just really, you know, you're just discovering the star on its own. But yeah. Let's grab this guy. Our very own water world. But we are again going to overshoot because I suck at this, apparently. There should be an emergency brake button. I suppose there is, but it'll damage you. Now, I'm thinking I can get a view. Get a view of the planet with the stars kind of in the background. That might look quite nice. It is indeed a water world. Is that a good enough view? Should I get a little closer? If I get closer, it'll be a little too thin. That's kind of nice. I always drop out. I drop out with a frame shift just because you don't have those go fast kind of lines, the sort of zoomy space dust lines clogging up the screenshot. And while I'm here, since I am out of frame shift, I think I might repair my frame shift drive a tad, because I think if it drops below 80% then it might start conking out. So a brief repair interlude. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently you can't, well, at least the way I've set it up, I can't leave that repairing and go into camera mode. So we will watch a repair screen for a few seconds. Chug, chug, chug. Fortunately, it doesn't take that long. And then, so we just got to hop off to the neutron star now, don't we?
Module repaired.
Here we go. Activate the frameshift drive. Good chunk. There we go. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a nice view. Time to proceed. Ooh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Chug, chug, chug.
Four, three,
Full time.
1, engage.
Leisurely neutron star. Also with planet. A poor lonely planet. Which is probably just a toasty world. It's 4,500 light seconds away. I'm not terribly fussed about getting that one. I take pity on a Neptune-sized gas giant, but a toasty rocky world does not get the sympathy apparently. There we are. My shiny new repaired frameshift drive can take it now. Alright. Now, can we get to the W star? That's actually quite far, isn't it? It's 254. Is there a we got another neutron star in the way there? There's a couple. 82. 114. Suppose we should go here really, shouldn't we? Let's head over to you. It'll be bridge the gap there.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, it's a bit one neutron star after another here, but I kind of want to get through this bit a little bit more quickly.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
We're about halfway through the stream anyway. We're making progress. Yep. I think I'm doing this sort of segment between SAC Spaceport and Gagarin. I'm doing this one a little bit more quickly. Lonely neutron star. Anyone nab it already? Ah, mine, all mine. It's always a nice feeling. I'm hoping that one day future explorers will come out here and be cursing my name for discovering all these things before they did. Okay, we've got boost. Get the distance. Get the next one. So unfortunately I can't bookmark him because I'm out of bookmarks. You're at 73. So make sure I'm not passing any carbon stars or other fun stuff. Oh, you are totally within range. Alright. Wolf Riot Star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's have a look at what this one's like. Probably already been nabbed.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Does it have planets? Really? I did not expect you to be orange. Or yellow. And we have a star companion. So you're a giant of some kind. What are you? You are the WO. What are you then? WC? Huh. You're a bit far. But you might be scannable from reasonably far off. You're quite large. I'm just going to leave that there. So how far away was it? It was 106 AU, 7 radii. Again, these aren't very big. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these WO and WC stars should not be yellow and orange. I'm pretty sure they should still be bright blue. I mean, like the carbon stars, I think should be red because they are, well, your actual carbon stars should be red. Yeah, they're at the end of their lives for sure. And I think some of the stuff in their spectrum actually makes them even redder. But a WC star, I feel, is I feel those should be bright blue because they are usually incredibly hot. So I think the temperatures on this are a bit off as well. I shouldn't have to go all the way out to 80,000 to scan this thing because I should be able to pick it up quicker than that because of the size. Yeah, add to the list of things that need to be looked at. I just don't know if it's a sort of high priority at all for Frontier to sort all the system, whatever they call it. I keep calling it System Forge. I think it's Stellar Forge, isn't it? But I don't know if it's a high priority for them to fix all that. They seem to just be content to leave most of it as it is, which is a little annoying. Right, and where am I going now? I need... Yeah, because the idea was that we go down here and then up across, right? There's the other CN star. So right now, I guess I need a nearby neutron star, which will be you, by the looks of it. And we can get there via a B star, which would be a bit more interesting. So we got that. So I suppose I should actually sort of echo what is being said in the chat here. So Barathis is saying, I wonder if anything has shepherd moons, a star that has planetoids in there before its rings. But I have seen one case where I think it was in Alnitak or something. I was just looking at this the other day in my screenshots, but there was, I think, a brown dwarf that had a big ring system and it had big gaps between the rings. It was huge. It was like an oversized kind of accretion disk type thing, but I'm pretty sure it had a double moon or satellite, in the big gap between the rings. But that, I think that's the only time I've seen like a planet or a moon or something between rings. But yeah, I mean, one of the things I was going to propose in my ring system fixing post would be that, I mean, they could, in ring systems, they could potentially add a tiny moon in the gap here and there. I guess the issue is I don't think they have satellites that are less than 100 kilometers in radius. If they did, you know, if you can get satellites that were like more like 5 or 10 kilometers that you could land on, then I think that would be a good thing to add there. Because, you know, obviously they exist. The other thing I was going to say was if they if they have a separation basically between ring systems and accretion disks. So ring systems would be between, you know, anything within the Roche limit of the star planet body, basically. And you know, if it's within the Roche limit, then it's a ring system. If it's beyond the Roche limit, then you can't have a ring system. But if you have a system that is less than 100 million years old, you could have an accretion disk instead. So I was going to suggest that, you know, the accretion disks can go out to millions of kilometers out, way beyond the Roche limit, and they would be fine. But they'd only be found around bodies that are, or you know, in systems that are less than 100 million years old. So that would make them a bit more unique. But in those accretion disks, you could have gaps, and you could then put like a, you know, one of those, you know, you could even put a normal sized planets, but you could put a, you know, 100 kilometer radius potato moon in there, or you could put a full planet in there or something, but you could put it interspersed among the rings. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's kind of where I was gonna go with that, really. I mean, I think that'd be pretty neat, because then you'd make, you know, you'd make the accretion disks a lot more, well, a lot rarer, and therefore, you know, a lot more of a nicer surprise kind of thing to find. Where am I going now? I'm going to, oh yeah, I've got the next jump, haven't I? Yeah. I mean, I think that works. The
Fuel scooping.
There are some other subtleties with
Fuel
it,
scoop disengaged.
because you have to have, you know, you'd basically be going, okay, well, here's the Roche limit for this planet, therefore you can't have any moons within that. And I know that some of the moons that I've seen have been very, very, very close to planets, like within their Roche limit, most likely. So those would have to either go or be replaced by ring systems. You'd also have a thing where you wouldn't have rings around tidally locked planets because they're not realistic. You know, all the ring stuff would just spiral into the planet, basically, if it's if that's the case. So you'd have to get rid of them too. But the easiest thing they can do to fix the ring systems is just say rings, you can't get rings outside the Roche limit.
Frameshift drive charging.
And they'd also have to fix the composition of the rings a bit sometimes as well. Like, you wouldn't get an icy ring around, well, you'd be less likely to get an icy ring around like a brown dwarf, let's say, because ground doors are hot. You want to get icy rings around them, you get metallic ones or rocky ones. You might be able to get them around really cool ones if they fall later on, but there's a few little subtleties there. But the important thing I want them to fix is just the ring size, generally. There's too many that are oversized. There was like 80% of the 80% or so, I think, of the gas giants I have found have got two big ring systems. So what have we got here? They were fairly close by. Toasty, toasty, toasty. Potato, potato. That's a very close potato. Yeah, these are not spectacularly exciting. 2000 AU. Huh. Okay. Get you. Anyway, there's my ring rant again. But yeah, it would be nice if you could land on like asteroids or ring rocks, whatever. I guess it's harder to sort out landing on irregular bodies, maybe, I don't know. Oh, come on. Really? Thought I was going slow enough to not get chucked out. Getcha. So I don't know if there is anything really that worthwhile. I mean, we can get a nice view of a double star here from one of these planets. How far away are you? It's not too shabby. All 3 stars. Yeah, I'll probably just head on my way. Right, where are we? So we just did that. Where we got to go now? We got to go over here. There's a black hole there. Do you want to go and see a black hole? If it's there. Where was it? Lost it now. Yeah, where are you? There. Black hole in the B0. Let's go to the black hole. Let's go and see C1. hopefully not explode. It's sort of on the way.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I get a little nervous because it's in a binary system, and for all we know it's going to sandwich us between a black hole and a big star, but we'll have a look. Whoop. There are many stars. Ooh. That's intriguing. See here, you've got a 26 million year old system, so if any of these had rings, I think that would be good justification for being accretion disks. How far away were you? 6 AU. Well, there is a black hole. Splurging up the stars. Lord. Interesting view of it. Yeah, the distortion was pretty neat. With the oh, there we go. Some interesting bleh. Splorch. That's pretty neat. I'm not even looking at the black hole there, and I'm getting a ring. He's doing something wacky back there. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble, wobble, wobble. That's quite nice. Let's get a bit closer. Where was it? Streams ago I got within 25 meters of one, which was just ridiculous. How massive is this one? 7 solar mass. Pretty decent size hole. Now all I'm doing here, yeah, 25 meters. It was crazy. All I'm doing here, I'm not rotating or doing anything here. I'm just getting closer. So the distortions that you're seeing now are just from getting closer to the hole. There we go. This is almost kind of nice to do that, even though it's off center. But yeah, the the sad thing is I can't. Look at that. Yeah, even over here you've got weird distortions. I can't. I can't kind of center it and keep this weird little big circular echo of the hole. I'll do that though. But if I do that perhaps as well. Just keep going. Keep an eye on my heat as well, that's all good. I like the, I guess I call it the crystal ball effect. Guess we're moving it past the Milky Way. Yeah, I mean, I was so close, it was probably not even a full ship length away from the thing. It was ridiculous. It was only a 2 solar mass black hole, but still struck me as being a little bit silly. But now I guess we're beyond. So we're beyond the pretty zone, but what I like doing, we got the eerie howling thing. Yeah, well that's why it was silly. It was like 25 meters from a black hole. I should have been torn to pieces by then. You know, that would not be good. And yeah, there I was. So what I like to do is point in the other directions, and then
Frame shift drive charging.
engage the old frame shift and watch the
Ready
universe
to
go
engage.
berserk.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Boing. Here we go. The universe just wobbles back into shape again. Was there anything else interesting here? Where is that star? That's 32 AU. Probably 22. I think two solar masses is not. I don't know if that's like too small to have survived the age of the universe by now. I thought if it was about above a solar mass, it's usually not bad. I guess it's like they were saying, like the intermediate solar mass or the intermediate mass black holes are the ones that are kind of harder to find apparently. And I suppose that is intermediate. I'm just going to see if I can get the B star without too big a trip. So got the black hole, now we need to now we need to get to a neutron star, which is one there. Or we can just hop over to that one. And go via another B star. To that neutron star. Also in a multiple system. Yeah, I know the smaller black holes definitely shouldn't still be around if they've been around for the age of the universe. I just don't know what the small value is. I thought it was a bit more than a few solar masses, but maybe not. Is it worth going to this or not? Or shall we just go? Let's just go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Engage hyperdrive. A quick jaunt to a black hole.
4, 3.
And then we got B star, and then neutron star.
Engage.
Away again. Busy system. What we got? Big landable. Very big landable. Lots of neat looking things. So is that L-Dwarf? Yeah. L-Dwarf, or sounds like a Spanish thing, doesn't it? El Dwarf. Why? Curious about this guy. Nice big planet. Close to the belt there. Let's do a little planet exploring here, shall we?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I can get that one. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. Where was it? Oops, past it. That, come back. So I was checking. Checking to see where it was. There it was. The 18th. It was the 18th. Was that last? Yeah, so last Saturday stream. That is where I got within 25 meters of the hole. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't say the masses, does it? When we look at them here? No, oh yeah, it does. 6. So it's probably, I don't know, about 2 point something, I would guess. So it says 3.9. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a fun one. Oh, it's 100% metal, that's why. It's a stupidly dense one. Interesting that it's kind of red colour. I'm curious. So this is probably a planet I don't really want to land on, given that gravity. It's unusually dark considering how it likes to brighten things up. Oh, there we go. Big metal planet. Well, that's nice. Hit the wrong button. That's nice, but I want to check out the other one. That looks possibly 22 Earth masses, probably a rocky. That's going to be a bigger gravity world. How far are you? 237. How big is that ring system? That seems a bit large. .236. And system map is clear again. Drum. Hello? There we are. That's you, eh? That seems large. 849,000 kilometers. And it is... yeah, it's about 10, 11 radii. Seems like a big ring system. I think I want to go to that one on the left. Let's see how far that was. Yeah, that's a big ring system there, isn't it? Again, probably oversized. Pretty one there. So that's a metallic one, I think. Metal rich, yeah. And that's about 75,000 kilometer radius, so goes out to about 10, 11 radii. That's still a bit big for what it should have. But yeah, it looked pretty nice. Probably because it's all one material type, I would imagine. Are you the other one? Yeah, you're the other one. You are the big planet. Should go and check out the Eldorfs, because I don't think I've actually catalogued a lot of those. I don't go to them ever directly. How big are you then? You are... It's a high metal content, so it can be high gravity. I'm going to guess 5G. Almost. 4.79G. That is... not a place I want to land on, really. I'm kind of averse to landing on planets with more than 3Gs now, because if I go out in the SRV I am going to be buggered, given my experiences at failing to drive up slight slopes on the other one a few streams ago. So here's our big planet. Zoom. A bit jerky, but let's see the other ring system from here as well. That's actually a semi-decent view. Well, don't forget we are orbiting a B star here, right? So, I mean, what are we? How far is this planet? So that was 250 light seconds, which is half an AU? Yeah, half an AU. So out here we are at... oh, of course it doesn't tell us because it's useless, isn't it? Well, here is 1 AU. How far are we from the star? Oh yeah, hang on, I can just check here, can't I? 801 light seconds from the star. So yeah, we're 1 and a bit AU from the star, so it's still pretty hot here. I mean, a B star's habitable zone is quite a bit further out than a G star like the Sun's. Yeah, so I think habitable temperatures are going to be way further out here. I mean, this one's 900k, right? Probably out around here you might have a decent kind of temperature, more like maybe 5 or 6 AU away from the star. So, you know, within that, I mean, if you're within the habitable zone, you're going to be getting, you know, high metal worlds. And they're not going to be as likely to be rocky. So let's head on over to
Frameshift drive charging.
the neutron star and keep going. What much that fuel. Next one I go to, I have to refuel that before I go to the next neutron star.
3, 2, 1, engage.
That's pretty neat. This is excitable. We got it. You don't want too far away really to bother with, but no landables, so that's not great. Toasty world at 2000, that's probably not terribly exciting. So my very own neutron star here again. Let's go grab the jet. Weird little disc-shaped gravity distortions that you see in the jet sometimes. Seem a little bit odd. Alright, let's see where we should be going next. So I need to get some fuel before the next star, which is going to be that one. So, what star type do we want to visit? Because, you know, there's a lot of them here. M? I haven't been to an M star for a while. Is that worth looking at? I wish one of these was a giant. I mean, if we had a way of knowing that one was a giant, we could look at it, but to be, that's not a go to an A, and then we can refuel there and then get the refuel there and then hop over to the next one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll have a look where we are on the map. I might carry on a little bit longer just to see if we can get to one of those carbon stars. And you end the stream there. We're making good progress. Alright, first things first. Need some fuel. dangerously low on fuel. Would like to get that back up. Which we are doing. And what do we got? A couple of very toasty worlds. 4.2 days. 1.8 days. So there's a couple of really close worlds. And then a belt at 2 AU, and then the next one's at 6 AU, so there's a old
Fuel
separation.
Complete.
Yeah, and that HMC further out. Would be tempted to have a look at these close ones though, because they're always nice screenshot opportunities.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
See how ridiculously hot this planet is. Huh. It's kind of nice. Sure, why not? Get a little screenshot. How hot are you? 3,500 degrees. Oh, that's fine. Balmy. 7,800 atmospheres. Its crust is its atmosphere, apparently. 1.8 days. Not fast enough to be visibly moving, I guess, are you? Wouldn't really be able to tell unless I came out of a Super Cruise. Let's see if we can see it from the other one. That might be neat. And that's the thing, if it's like surface temperature of 3,500 Kelvin, it should be basically all of it should be glowing red. Which, you know, these are, again, these are worlds that I think are a bit silly. Yeah, I think last Saturday again, like I think I came across a planet that was even closer, that had a 0.8 day orbital period, and I could actually see it moving when I was dropped out. So, can I see the other planet? Is that anywhere? Oh, it's over there. So unfortunately we can't see both of them very clearly. I was hoping the inner planet might be like transiting the sun or something from here. That would look kind of cool. But that's kind of nice. But the other thing is that, you know, these planets are tide locked, right? Because they're that close to the star. Then, well, I guess if they've got atmospheres, you can have the dark side. The dark side should still be kind of warm enough to potentially be red hot or have molten bits on the surface. But let's get another screenshot. But if it's like a rocky world with no atmosphere, then yeah, if it's tide locked, one side should be molten and the other side should be not molten. So I don't think any of those are terribly worth going to. So, so we've got that. Where can we go next? Where is the... Where are we? That's the carbon star. Still a few jumps away. And then we're really close. That's another carbon star I wanted to visit. I don't suppose. Turn everything off except for carbon stars. Just on the off chance that there is anything nearby that we missed. I'd be very surprised, but there's one. That's the one we know about. But I don't think there's any other ones. Right. Anyway, back on track. Yeah. So there's the carbon star, the first one. We'd have to do what, about 3 or 4 hops to get there. The next neutron star is a bit far out as well. Yeah. Is there any... I think there was some that were closer. It's an O star. It is less helpful. That, however, is a neutron. No, that's a black hole. Damn it! I think I did notice this before. Like, I was looking for neutron stars and I just found like a clump of black holes that were obviously not very useful for boosting. Where are we? Yeah, we're getting a bit out of the way now. There's one there. I could go to. Does that help me? I need one around here somewhere. Go away. Confusing O star. You're probably you're a black hole because you're an AA. You're in H even. Bugger. Well, maybe I should go to... the one, where was the other one? It was a 32 light year away. There we are. Maybe we should go to that one. That'll get me a little bit closer.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, looks like there might be a little bit of a gap. Let's see if we can zoom on. I'd like to end at that first carbon star. That would be kind of nice.
4, 3,
Because then Tuesday, I think it's likely that we could then actually get to Gagarin. So we'll carry on a little bit longer. A little leisurely neutron star. These are all probably too toasty. So let's kind of zip through these. I don't know if I'll just carry on for another half hour or an hour, it depends how long it takes to get there. Well, we shall see. Oh, for God's sake, come on. Throw me out of jets. There we go. Got it. Right, so let's see if we can figure this out. So we got to get to Wooey. Remove the confusing dust from my monitor. No? Can't even find the black holes now. Is there anybody out here that we can use? Black hole, and then so we could go to the black hole and then just sort of go down the normal path, the normal way kind of thing. There's no... Oh, where are you? Come back. Where are you? You're another black hole. And you're not a particularly massive black hole either. Yeah, if we go here and then just go the normal way, I guess that's gonna work. Go to an O star. That'd be worth doing. OBV, or just black hole. sure the black hole is closer. Let's go to the black hole. Let's just do the black hole. If we can. Can we do that even? Oh, actually, hang on. It's a little... I think it's a little too far away. We'll have to stop. Yeah, we'll have to have a stop before there. That should be okay.
Frameshift drive
We'll do that, and then we can hop over to the black hole. Perils of route plotting. I mean, it's not that much of a hardship to
3, 2,
go the normal route rather than with the neutron star boosts, I suppose. But we'll see. See how we go. What we got? Toasty. If that's a water world. Not too far out, we can go take a look. I'm unconvinced.
fuel scooping.
But we can just have a quick peek.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I noticed it had a... It didn't look, completely uniform, so I wasn't sure if that was just land or haze or what, but we'll have a quick gander. Won't take very long to get there. How's the sky looking around here? Milky Way. Many nebulae. That's that big strip of stars that we saw earlier on. And over again. I do not consider it to be a loop of shame though, because I've found if you overshoot, you actually get to where you want to go a bit quicker than just if you go there directly slowing down all the time. I don't think this is a water world. No, the glint wasn't there from the surface, but that's terraformable, so that was good. Good luck with that though. 13 atmospheres of nitrogen. Right, so I could get the moon as well while I'm here. Sure, where are you? You are there, and then wrong button again. And then we'll figure out a route here. So there's a black hole. Oh yeah, we've got to go there anyway, right? But we haven't had any surprise neutron stars showing up, have we? No. No. There's some O stars nearby though. Alright, let's go say hi to another black hole. Why do you do that, honestly? I've got the thing targeted.
Frameshift drive charging.
So this one's not going to be a big one. So I need an F.
4, 3,
I suppose I haven't looked for the
engage.
the big whatever AH planets or systems here yet, have I? I'm fairly focused on getting where I want to be. Do have some planets, very dark ones. The 47 Earth mass icy planet, I guess. Again, I guess the problem really is that these planets are going to be fairly invisible. We could. Is it worth going to that near one? Yoink. Let's go to the nearby one. Yeah, this one's all like dark blue and totally invisible. And let's just go to one of them and just see what it looks like. Just because there's no light source here except for the other stars around us and the Milky Way. So it could be interesting to see what this looks like. Because I think previously when I've come across a system like this, it's been in a nebula as well. So there was something in the background that was giving the planets a bit of colour. But quite what it's like out here when you're not in a nebula, I don't know what it'll be like. So we will have a look. Probably very dark and foreboding. So we're coming at it from the black hole, so this should be the day side. See how dark it is. That's pretty dark looking. Can't even see it. Sort of in the middle there. I mean, wow. Yeah, look. It is very, very dark. Can we see anything? I can't really see anything on that. That is interesting. Now if I go around the other side, that's facing the Milky Way. That might be lit up. But yeah, this should be kind of half lit if that was from here. It should be half lit if there was a star there. I don't know if we're far enough out for the ambient lighting thing to kick in, but yeah, that's not visible, so that's interesting, but not exciting to look at, unfortunately. Right, so I guess what we need to do now is plot a route down here using conventional stars, and then we can what was it, D13. It's down there is the that's the CN star, so let's press on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Leave this dark and forsaken system. Yeah, the thing with the lighting is that
2, 1, engage.
It seems that at this distance, at least, the light box ambient, or not, the skybox ambient lighting hadn't kicked in, so the planet was still looking pretty black. Had I gone further out, I think it would have started kicking in, and then you'd actually see a bit more of the, a bit more of the illumination from that. But I kind of liked it being black, because that's probably what it would look like anyway, really, right? Don't think the light from the other stars and Milky Way is not, I don't think is really that bright. What do we got here? Nothing spectacularly interesting. That's good, because then we can just press on. There's no reason to linger around. Somehow all my pips get redone, I don't know how. Keep putting it on maximum engineering and then it resets. I think I'm accidentally pressing
Fuel
buttons.
scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Onward ho! Then we got a B star next, okay.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Let's have a looky. See what's here. Objects. Usually if it's like 5 or less objects, it's gonna be, I find it's more often all stars than any planets. And it is. So that is also good, because it means we can carry on. suppose it would have been nice if we got on a screenshot of the black hole planet, but it's basically a black disk in front of the stars, so it's
Fuel scoop disengaged.
not terribly exciting.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I like this quick system jumps though, these are good.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
I think I got one or two more jumps to the neutron star anyway. Yep, next star along. What we got? Big double planet. Ooh. Yeah, nothing humongously interesting by the looks of it. 2, 6, 4.7. Yeah, there's nothing terribly interesting here. I should be keeping an eye out for any ancient ruins or whatever that show up, but it's pretty unlikely.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift
Alright,
drive
back to
charging.
neutron stars.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
That should accelerate our way there. What does the random generator tell us now? 18 years of ice world. Well, Earthside ice world, but not phenomenally worthwhile. And since we're in a bit of a rush, because I'd like to get there for within the next half hour or so. Alright, got a boost. Let's have a look. So we want to go there. That's 406, that's 134. Anything further? I don't think there are any other neutrons nearby that one. So we'll take that.
Frameshift drive charging.
We shall take this one. Gets us ever closer to our goal.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
We're still good for fuel. disappointed by the lack of millisecond pulsars here. You are way too far away to care about. It's a fairly empty system. Alright. Have a look. Where do we need to go now? So that Nukai one is not, still far off. There's nothing nearby. We'll have to get halfway. Uh, 176, curse you. Slightly too. I just would like to go to a B star or something because they're a little bit more interesting, but I suppose I should go for the long range, so let's find one that is more like 172. 73.17, that is just doable. I think we can do that one. I think my FSD is okay because I did fix it. Yeah, it's 93%, we're fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, I did fix it earlier on, so that is okay.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Right, so I think if we get to this next neutron star, we should be able to jump straight to the carbon one, and then we're good. Depending on how we're doing for time. Might see if we can go on somewhere else. Two close planets. Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Little gas babby. 11,000. That's quite on the small side. And we got these ones as well. A 9 light second. Planet, that's going to be quite close. yeah, look at that. Already quite visible. Have a look at you.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
How ridiculously hot are you? 7,000 Kelvin. Okay, so you're basically white hot. That's awesome. 3 gravities. Yeah, this planet's a ridiculously hot one. Should go have a look at the other one, maybe. That's behind us. Potato planet. Very roasted potato planet. It's funny because there's the potato moons, which are, you know, that's what I call the ones that are actually lumpy, you know, the ones that are like less than 1,000 kilometers across. So they're shaped like a potato, and then you've got those yellow planets that are ones that actually just look like a round potato. Yeah. I mean, technically that planet shouldn't really exist. Basically, it's way too hot. It should have vaporized. It's probably so hot that, you know, any silicate just sort of would evaporate off into space. I mean, it's ridiculous. Heading a bit too fast. But, rapid geometry change. Ship in the way. So this guy was landable, I think, wasn't he? Probably a little on the warm side. 844 Kelvin, slightly more reasonable. Nearly 3 gravities. I do have to go out here though, because I do like these tiny little gas giant planets. So, you know, slight diversion here. Still trying to find one that's smaller than whatever it was, 9,081 kilometers, I think, was the smallest one I found. I think the smallest one that anybody has found, according to that UCART Records website, is only about like 20 kilometers smaller than that. I think 9,000 might be the absolute minimum, perhaps. But yeah, those ridiculously super hot worlds are another thing I want to report to FDev. Not that they'll probably do much about it, I'd imagine, but yeah, they should be, you know, if it's above 2,000 Kelvin, then just don't put a world there. It's just going to be too hot. There's got to be some, I'm sure there's some formula or something that's something to do with like the amount of radiation coming in and the amount of radiation emitted by the planet, and it's got to balance into some equilibrium or other, I think. So there's probably a way to calculate how hot a planet should be. And there's definitely ways to calculate the temperature of a planet at a given distance from the star. You know, that's just a straight black body temperature equation. But I'm sure there's a way that you can calculate the maximum possible temperature a planet could have, like even given a Venus-like atmosphere that has a greenhouse effect. You know, that at a few hundred degrees, sure, but you know, on Venus, the carbon dioxide atmosphere traps the heat. But it doesn't keep trapping the heat. You know, the temperature doesn't go beyond, you know, I mean, whatever it is, like 700, 800 Kelvin. But the temperature doesn't keep going up and up and up. You know, there's obviously some balancing thing there that's, you know, it's sort of, I guess it's emitting more heat, or it's emitting as much heat as it's getting, or something like that. I never quite got my head around how, you know, the equations for heat and temperature and radiation and stuff actually worked. It's a gas giant with ammonia-based life. That is another thing. So why am I out here? What was this? What was important about this? Oh yeah, because it was a small. It was a small one. So small. Just a normal little gas giant. Yeah, I guess adding cometary type things like a tail or a gas cloud or something, I guess that would be a bit tricky from a computational kind of point of view. It'd be hard to get it to look good, I think. So here's our little gas babby. It's a shame you can't really get an idea of the scale, like. You know, the banding doesn't really change in appearance is the problem, I think. You know, you can't tell that this is a much smaller gas giant than another one that's nearby, or you know, another bigger one. I'm just trying to angle up for a nice shot here. Just to get a nice little shot of the gas giants. So ship there or ship not there. I kind of like having all of my ship there. Like, I don't just like having a little bit of it. I want the gas giant kind of in the middle so it's less distorted. So yeah, that'll do. Right. Moving onwards to, sorry, wrong thing again. I keep going for the system map, not the galaxy map. Now where am I actually going? So you went here because it was, yeah, it was like the halfway point, wasn't it? Shouldn't take too long. Could go just via B stars. Could go just via F stars. One, two, three. Let's just do that. Let's get some M stars in there as well. We haven't been to M stars really lately. So that's cool.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
If we'll be able to make it there in 15 minutes. That'd be a good spot to end. If I don't get distracted on the way to the neutron star, I should be able to get there. Might take another few minutes to land somewhere. Get a few M systems under our belt. Ooh, wait a minute, more distractions. There's a couple of tiny little gas babby things again. Nug. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go quickly get them. They're not too far away. Also, have I got my? Yeah, I've got those off. So.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's go here, just scan them and grab them. Don't really need to fly by them. Yay, got it. That should be the other one, I believe. So that was class 1. The small. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with getting these little gas babbies, but just a little collector's thing, I guess. Right. On we go. Which way are we? On we go. Damn it. Why do you do that? Honestly. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like I select it and then it just goes, no, I'm not going to jump you there. Either pressing a button wrong or there's something funny happening.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, my shoe. Alright. We can do this. I believe in us. M-Star. Probably nothing terribly exciting around it. No. Don't look like there's much. Where are you? You're over here. Probably grab a bit of fuel. While we're here. So this all closer to having enough wiggle room.
Fuel scoop disengaged. drive charging.
So just this one, then the next neutron star, and then hopefully we should be able to jump to the MS. Or whatever that is, CNC, whatever, carbon star thing.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
That was close. I was like, uh-oh. I do not want to be caught between those, please. That is a little unnerving. We pan around and see the neighbour. How far are you? So you're 5.57 light seconds. So you're 7.09. Wow. Well, that's gonna be fun. What we got? Got another one out here. That's very far off. 4,000 light seconds. 6 days, 19 days. Oh, that's not even the one that we were looking at. So that's even further out. It's still scannable. Yeah. Wow, these are really close. That, sorry, you got distraction time again. That one, if I can figure out a way to get to it without hitting the stars, we'll get a nice view from there, I think. Let's have a look at that.
Fuel scooping.
Should get a nice view of the
Fuel scoop disengaged.
binary from there. That'd be quite good. Could even be. See, I'm tempted. It says overshooting again. I'm tempted to say we could land here and sort of cool the stream for the day, and then we can actually do all the other stuff. We can do 2 carbon stars next time, and then get to Gagarin. Although that means I won't be able to actually play during the week off screen, really. So, Let's see. All right, I won't land. I suppose, yeah, I can stream as long as I really feel I can go on for, really. Let's just go here.
Orbital flight engaged.
So let's have a look at this video. Always fun when you do get a scare, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that video is a little bit on the scary side. It's really jumping through the stars. This actually could be a nice spot to take a screenshot. I mean, you got the crater there and stars. Yeah. Now I got my ship in the way. Can I do a thing where I can do that? And then that, maybe? Ideally would be get the crater in the middle, get the ship about right. Oh, that's kind of nice. See how that looks. Yeah, that looks nice. I'll go with that. Alright. We will press on. What is that? That's another planet? Wait a minute. Lost track of where we are. That is the... oh, that's the other one, right.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
So I guess, Brathis, how long can you hang around for? Because I can keep going until either I get to the carbon star or there's no one around on the stream anymore. It's just debating how long to carry on for, really. That could have been a good place to land, but I was I'm still a bit eager to carry on. Just because it will give me a chance to actually play the game during the week without doing without worrying about people missing things. No, I mean, I'm okay. It's just to carry on as even for another half hour or so. We'll just keep going, see how it goes. Whenever you feel you have to head off, if I haven't finished by then just let me know. But yeah, I've got nothing else to do really. Probably should get lunch at some point, but I'm not that hungry at the moment, so keep exploring. I'm also partly thinking of, when I upload the video, what shall I say I've done in this video? And so far, I mean, we've seen a Wolf-Rayet star, and we've seen a black hole or two, and that's basically it. So I want to have a nice, a kind of an impressive sounding target to mention there. That's also quite nice. Can I get a little more that way? And then if I can get that sort of double thing going on there, maybe I can even get a little closer. All in the same shot there and doesn't look too distorted. Then where's the other planet? Oh, the other planet's down there, right? A little bit of the moon. While we are at it, yeah, that'll do really. Screenshot button. Yeah, there we go. Double. Yeah, I'm not gonna say, hey, we found like a billion things. Right. I think we're done with this system, really, aren't we? There's a lot of close planets in here, but let's keep going because I do want to end sooner rather than later here. You are...
Frameshift drive charging.
You are the neutron star now, okay. And now the sun is coming out.
Ready to engage.
I'm throttling, come on. Okay.
2, 1, engage.
Boom, there we go. Yeah, I'm tempted. If I can make it to Gagarin, that would be kind of awesome. Because then that does leave me the option of being able to set off from there during the week. Maybe. Some other planets here as well. Pick up the boost. Let's see what the would help if I actually scan the neutron star. So the other companions in this system are Horol. That's weird. Oh, we're going to get a bit closer, haven't I? I guess. There we go, right. I was wondering why it wasn't scanning, but you have to be very close to these things. High metal, icy, too far away, done, right. Galaxy map. Alright, now we should, I hope, be able to get to... See, how far away are we from that now? 631 light years, so we are pretty close to the Gagarin. Only 2 or 3 more jumps, I think. So let us get to the carbon star. There is one more down there though. I do want to see that one. That is an S star. S stars are cool because they are the big red ones. I like those ones.
Frameshift drive charging.
They have planets around them. They look awesome because you can just land on one and have this gigantic red disc block out half the sky.
4,
Let's see what this one's like.
1, engage.
I think it said CN or something, didn't it? Right. Pick a spot then. Big orange star. How big? L. Damn it! Someone's found it already. There is an Earth-like or something around it. Water world probably. Landable there. Dang it. Okay. I may just keep going until I hit Gagarin. You know, whether you're around or not there, Brathis. So I'll just keep going because I want to see that that sea star. Do I really want to get that water world? Do I really? It's already been discovered, so having seen that, it's not. It's a CN3. Not as exciting as I hoped it would be, really. Now, importantly, there is a neutron star right next door, so I can use that to get to the next place. Yeah, I like my carbon stars to be the big red ones. Alright. Let's keep it going.
Frameshift drive charging.
But we have another MS star under the belt anyway, or another carbon star.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Just do a little update here. There we go. Right, another neutron star. More planets. Toasty, toasty. Another water world, but it's 14,000 light seconds away and I can't be bothered. terribly bad of me as an explorer. But in a bit of a rush, I guess, because I don't want to be going all day long here. And I do want to get to Gagarin. That would be pretty sweet. At some point I should be putting up my photos from my travels here. I still haven't put up the ones from even like the start of this big trip, like on the way to the lagoon. What's that big dark nebula right ahead of us? Not that I'm going to be distracted and head off to that, but I'm a little curious. One of these ones? Is that the Gru Haipu? I think that is. I think that big dark nebula is where we're headed. So that's pretty neat. There's our CN star. Right, so we got a boost. Right, we got a boost. Now where do we want to go? I wanted to head down. So need to what are these stars? I'm like, why are there so many stars? Oh yeah, because they're the white dwarfs and things. Could pop into a white dwarf. I suppose the advantage of those is that we actually do get a teensy weensy bit of a boost. That said, I mean, there's a bazillion neutron stars I can go to as well. How about let's 185, 169. We could just let's go to a white dwarf here, and then we can pop over to a neutron star and then boost it out from there. But I would like to actually see another white dwarf again, because I haven't seen one of them for a very long time.
Drive charging.
Nice. Alright, I do like white dwarfs. And they got the overdone lens flare and the jets. Yeah, that looks so cool. Let's see, you see they have that 1000 light year thing as well. So apparently you can get a little boost from the jets. Sorry, was it this being discovered? Oh, yeah, I got a white dwarf. Apparently you can get a boost from the jets. Not as much of a boost. I don't think I even really need it, but I'm going to just do this, and then I'm going to back out a little so I can get a screenshot. If I can even see myself. That's the problem, isn't it? Trying to get a decent lighting angle. maybe if I kind of have my back to it, or my ship top to it. There we go. Be a little bit more visible. Right, hopefully we'll be good. I want to just do that maybe. Figure out the best way to take this darn picture. Again, we'll be so glad when the new camera comes out and I don't have to faff around with this limited view. That'll do. Don't mind getting a few little go faster lines in there. Right, let's go away from the White Dwarf a bit here, because I know they're a little bit rough sometimes. Okay, there we go. They are very nice. Now, how far away are we from new? Oh yeah, we're in White Dwarfy. Sorry, Neutron Star boosty range.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we can get a neutron star here, boost out from that to the carbon star, and then we can head back up. So it shouldn't take too long.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
A binary white dwarf system would be pretty scary if they were close together. There is stuff here. Toasty toasty. Not too exciting. Right. Yeah, boost. Gimme, 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 gimme. Feels like something out of like Space 1999 or something, like wibbly purple haze drifting into our view, doing something probably unspeakable to us. Right. Let's get into a new sector. Gagarin. There's still a whole bunch of stars down there. Ridiculous. Alright. Now I'm a little excited because I do like these big S stars. Oh yeah, better watch the fuel. We'll get some refueling happening at some point.
2, 1, engage.
Otherwise I may be in trouble. In fact, I've turned off all the other stars. I'm hoping they're still there. Hopefully this will be a good one. Ah! Why orange? You're not usually orange. I'm disappointed. Humph. We are 125 light seconds away from it though, so it's a B. Boo! I feel robbed. Oh no, ooh. And now this could be interesting. Double planet, relatively close. Could be a good screenshot opportunity. Yeah, it's like I'm taking some time to cross the full extent of the star here, so that's why I like these giant things. And how big it actually is. Right, I should be good here. Oops, bonk. Tap my joystick. Oh good. Wait a minute. Alright, good. The stars are a bit sparser here. Like, I mean, I've got... That's interesting. I've got all of the star types on here. And it's nowhere near as crowded as it was. And they're mostly M's. So, something's changed here. Oops, where was the other planet? Oh, there we are. So I am going to get some fuel at least, that's good, but I was a little worried that suddenly it might be a sort of all brown dwarf zone. I don't know how low I am. Hang on. It's just should be okay here. 1340 below the plane. So I guess that's low enough. Can we? We're going to be able to get a nice shot of that. It's probably too high up, isn't it? I don't think I'll be able to get a good shot of that plus that. I could do a little panorama thing. Don't really know if that would be terribly effective looking. Eh. Whatevs. I'm okay with that. Yeah, just a little disappointed that we didn't have a nice big red one. 951 Kelvin. You are 951 Kelvin as well, unsurprisingly. Oh well, I did actually get the discovery on that though, so that's nice. Why do I keep going back here? Okay, I want to go back to the galaxy map so I can figure out where we're going. So, we need... Well, A, we need a neutron star. And there's one. I don't know why it doesn't let me click on it. So there's a neutron. Is there a nearer one? Is there one further up here I can reach? All white dwarfs. There's one out there. I'm going back up, then I should probably go that way. Turn off the white dwarfs and turn on the M's. And if I plot a route to you, that'll take me to an M that I can refuel from, and then I can go up there, and then I should be okay. Right. You're over here. Okay. Just debating whether I could get a screenshot as I depart, but I'd have to circumnavigate to the planet here. I could just go point in this direction and go out a little bit quicker. Should be able to come back down here and be okay. Let's keep going. Passing the other planet here, or where is it? No, I've lost that. Now I've lost the other one. Oh, whatever.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was hoping I might just be able to get a parting screenshot, but apparently not. So, unfortunately, that wasn't a big red star, but it was an undiscovered one, so that's good. Get my name on it. Now we need to tank up. I should be able to head to Gagarin and just basically via neutron stars.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, tank me up. Literally juice up the fuel tank. Oh, you're very nearby. You're very nearby too, but you're even closer. Where you are. You're just back here. You're apparently behind me somewhere. Wondering where the L-Dwarf is. I should probably get out of here before I overheat. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Disengaged.
So, yeah, where the heck are you? There you are. There you be. And where's the star? There, you're over there, so you're not. Woof, there we go. Not, incredibly impressive looking, but still kind of cool. Yeah, oh, hello, look, you see? I think we are fairly far below because suddenly the Milky Way is quite big and fat. That's interesting, I didn't notice that. Because I guess we're... I mean, the highest I got before above the plane was 1600, so we're not that far off that distance, except the other direction. Cool. Wrong thing. And oh yeah, we had already plotted it out. So neutron star time. Nem. Wrong button. There we go. Did I? Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. I don't believe I actually scanned that little dwarf. No, I didn't scan the star. Haha. That was dumb. Alright.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now we are fueled up. We can go to the neutron star and get the heck out of it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
See, that's the problem with exploring. It's so easy to just get distracted by something shiny. End up taking all these little detours. You're a little more excited. Anything interesting? High metal thing, I guess, there. Gas giants, blah blah blah. I'm good with that. Let's boost up and see if we can get to Gagarin. Yeah, I haven't needed the fuel rats yet, so I don't really want to call them out here either. Be a heck of a long way for them to go. Damn it, wrong button again. Okay, that is get this going. So we want to go here, right? We want to go to that Nukai, which is also a new sector. We can probably get a neutron star on the way. 231. .206. Yeah, there's a gap here now. 120. 154. 173. Close. No banana though. 154. 172. Try to find one that will get us back on track. Let's go left a bit. See, there's nothing out here now. Like, where are they all gone? 158. And then nothing. So So if I go there, is that going to help me? Bit of a shallow angle. I want to try and get one a little bit. Let's see, where am I? So if I got a circle, I'm drawing this with my cursor that you can't see. 158, and then 357 or 375. That's. Can I get one? Can I get a better one than that? I just want one that's a little further out. It doesn't look like I'm gonna get it. All right, I'll just do that one. That's still closer. And it's only a couple more jumps. We can do this. I believe in us. Way more longer than I thought this stream would be, but thank you for bearing with it.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I suppose that's the peril of doing a Saturday morning stream. It means I can just don't have a hard end time. I should probably, but. Too close to you. Nothing of great interest. Alright, let's see if we can do this within the next 20 minutes. I should be able to. Assuming I don't, oh there we go, don't fly right through the jets. Blah, that was a little weird. Alright. Let us see if that did the trick. So we want to go to this new kind one, which is 247. We are 170. Nope. See, there's a whole bunch of neutron stars. Right, so if we hop over there, hop up there, we might need an extra one in the middle there, but we should be able to do it. Alright. I am only going to get distracted by something that is unbelievable and I have never seen before. Final push. Frameshift drive is good.
2, 1, engage.
I suppose the good thing about these neutron fields is, if this is indeed a neutron field, is that you've got a higher chance of finding ones that people haven't discovered, because they kind of gone through the whole darn thing. Okay, they've already been discovered, but water world and another water world. Well, that's a bit in the companion system, but they're far away and have been discovered. And oh my god, this jet's pointing right at me. It's a little bit intimidating. Womp. Womp, womp. Okay. Get me out of here. Exit. Yeah, come on. There we go. A little bit hairy. But we did it. Right. That. New Kai sector. Right. Can't get there directly, can we? 214. 214. I could actually get there directly. Pretty much. Still a bazillion white dwarfs around here. But if I target another star like that, like I can just do a couple of extra jumps and get to that neutron star, which would work out nicely. Let's choose you. Neutron star, white dwarf. Yeah, let's pick you. And then we can do a little hop.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we'll skip that other neutron star in the way. And then we should be good going. We'll either have one or maybe two neutron stars left, and then we can get there. Get exciting! We could actually do this. Granted, it's taking about 2 hours longer than it should have taken, but more than the time I allocated for it, but such is life. Anything interesting? Odd looking gas giant. Very large ice world. Otherwise, not an awful lot going on here. Right. Where were we going? Right, the idea was that we were not going to go there, we were going to go here. $43. How far are we from there? 257. Whoops, come back, come back, come back. I'm going to do something a little cheeky. That's slightly beyond my jump range, but I don't care because I'm going to boost.
Fuel scooping.
I'm going to synthesize a boost. Synthesis, FSD injection, that should do it. 25%, 47, yeah, 41, that should do it. And then go over there. So we've got the extra range. Yeah, go 53 like it is. And then we don't have to jump to another star beforehand. And that'll save us a little bit more time.
1. Engage.
I think we can do this. So I'll land and then I'll hand in all the exploration data off camera and stuff because you don't need to see all that. It'll just be fairly boring clicking. Good. We are almost there. I feel good about this. Let's get the boost. I'm just worried I'm getting complacent about these boosts and like something's going to happen that'll break my ship, which I don't want. No, that's the other way. We'll go up this way. We'll find where the boost is. There we go. There we go. Get me out there. Okay. Now, how far are we? I think we might need another neutron star because that was 227. There's a lot of white dwarfs around here. I know they're F stars, right? Ah, that makes more sense. There's a white dwarf though, but that's too far away. 153, you are probably going to do just nice. You should be able to get there from there. Alright, one more jump. And then we're good. There's a nebula.
Frameshift drive charging.
We are one. Yeah, one jump away.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I'm fairly sure that on Tuesday I will not attempt to go to whatever the last one is, Polo Harbour or whatever it is. I'm fairly sure I'm not going to do that in one session. Probably won't even get halfway, but Colonia is kind of in sight, really, isn't it? We've only got one more refueling stop, and then Colonia. I could get there within the next couple of weeks. I mean, that's pretty exciting. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do after that. Whether I am going to continue streaming Elite Dangerous on one or both days, or whether I would be tempted to switch to another game because I'd like to try streaming another game that maybe has more of a story. I was thinking about Shadow of Mordor or something like that. Or I could do that, Elite on Tuesdays and another game on Saturdays or something, but I'll think about that when I get to Colonia. But I am tempted to do, to stream another another game. Here we go. Right. Let's head out here. Because the problem with streaming another game is I don't know if people would still hang around and watch that, or if I'd get new people, or what. So I'm tempted to do one day of Elite and one day of another game. Just head out a little bit until the things brighten up here and get a screenshot of the nebula before I go in. But that is our final destination. Up ahead. Which is good because now I'm starting to get a bit peckish. It should start brightening up soon. We got the boosts. Alright, I think we got the boosts. It's hard to tell when I'm brightening up because the sun's out here and I can't see. I will keep going. How far away are we? We should be. We should be reasonably good. I'm surprised it hasn't brightened up actually. Gonna do that, I think. I think it is starting to brighten up now. I'll take a screenshot like this. And then I like having the Milky Way as like a line at the bottom. Last jump. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gagarin gate, here we come. This is a bit where I forget how to land at a station and die.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I'm very happy that we have managed to get here today. Now I guess I have to watch out for people, because these systems are full of people who want to interdict me and stuff. Anything particularly interesting? No. Let's just make a beeline for the station here. Yeah, it went a bit all over the place. But we did see some interesting things. I wonder if I can remember where we started. See how far we actually travelled. Alright, here we go. What's going on over here? Any ships anywhere up here? Wait a minute. Like, what is this? This is an authority vessel. Okay. Nothing then. It's odd that, I guess maybe further out here you don't see as much traffic because there's usually ships flying around, but anyway. Where is Gagarin Gate? Is that you? There you are. Nearly there. So we're in the nebula, right? I can't see any nebulosity from here though. I guess we're drowned out by the sun.
Orbital flight engaged.
So close! It's in the darkness. Apparently, in 2.3 they have fixed the dark side over brightening like we're seeing kicking in now, but they fixed it so it's not as obvious anymore. So that is something I'm looking forward to seeing. Because yeah, this is yeah, I mean look at this. This is a little bit ridiculous. Like we're bright red. Okay, so there's nebula up there, but still it shouldn't be this bright. Okay, slight reddish tinge to the darkness I'm okay with, but this is a little extreme. Apparently they've turned down the brightness of the landing pad lights at these landing, planetary stations. So they're not sort of brighter than the sun. Alright, come on. Let's see if I can not come out too short and spend ages just boosting. If I kind of overshoot the station, or put the target overshooting the station, I should get there. Go 40 kilometers. And that's good because we'll finish roughly on time. Well, roughly on the hour 2 hours later than I originally wanted to finish, but where are you, human voices?
Lake Mike, Alpha Lima. Welcome, Commander. Please restrict your approach speed and give way to larger vessels.
Yay! Hello, Indian lady. At least I think she's Indian. Sounds Indian. But that is a reassuring voice to hear. Right, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Remember what my landing button is. Right, I need
Landing gear
to
deployed.
request docking.
Position authorized. Cleared for landing on docking bay 06.
Is that one? That is that one. So you got to come at these from the other side, as I recall. Yeah, can I land? That is the question. It's not going to be a particularly graceful landing. He says, pointing downwards and not doing things that gracefully or elegantly. But I've got my landing gear down. I'm over the pad. Should be able to do this. Ping. And now I've got the thing here. Bang on target. Woot! Done it! Touchdown, Gagarin Gate. We are alive. I just, if only that light wasn't in the way, that would be a really cool picture. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. There's my screenshot. There we go, Gagarin Gate. We are down, we are good. Took us 4 hours to get here. Let's just get ourselves in the hangar. And let's get the important stuff fixed here. Refueling, restocking. What am I restocking? Oh, the AFMU stuff. Do want to get the ship integrity fixed. No, yeah, this is easy to forget. I always fix that. I'm not fixing the paintwork though, because I like my banged up paint job at the moment. So, I think that's it. I will hand in the UCART Universal Card Graphics data off camera, because I like kind of noting down how many things I found and so on. That takes time, and we don't have time. So thanks, Brathis. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for anyone else watching. Yeah, do chip in on the chat. It'll be good to hear from others watching as well. But yeah, I hope that was enjoyable. Even if it did go on for 2 hours longer than I thought it would. So I'll handle all this stuff in off camera, and then next time, Tuesday, we will set off for, I believe it's Polo Harbour is the last one. And that's it. Alright. See y'all. Do my little bye-bye on the chat channel. Alright. That is that. We will resume again on Tuesday, 6 till 8, and it is going to be, if you're in the UK, it's going to be back to the normal kind of time difference, because the UK is going forward 1 hour tomorrow, I think it is, or tonight. So it'll be 8 hours difference again, so we'll be back in sync. So Tuesday it's going to be early morning UK time anyway, but it's 6 till 8 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, and then next Saturday will be 8 hours as usual. Right, so I will see you guys, and yeah, see you on Tuesday hopefully.